gonna hit record, gonna say good morning to Neko. Neko, and get started. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to SOTN. Back in Season 1 of Wolf's Den, I looked at Symphony the other night. It, didn't score all that hot, weirdly enough. But then again, neither did Rondo, and, well, the score ended up going up for Rondo as well. So that was actually kind of nice. Nice for Rondo. I mean, plus 16 is, merely okay, admittedly, but, it's still, it's still good that there is actually a good score on display. Ah! Shut up, me. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, for this run, ooh? Which one's that, Neko, out of curiosity? Anywho, we will, of course, be tackling both versions of SOTN, starting, of course, with the inferior of the two versions, I'll say. That's always the one that's always the Pokemon game I wanted to try. But anywho, in the meantime, let's get started. As I readjust my thingy. So, right. I don't have a file on my PS5. Which, yes, is what we're playing it on. So, should bring up my notebook for the review. So, let's start with a couple of positives and a couple of negatives right off the bat, shall we? just copy the negative from the Rondo review. Be interesting to try it out at some point. Anywho. So right off the bat, a triple for music, and a double for Requiem's options. Because of course. Anywho. So. Journey back to 1792 on the Transylvanian countryside of Romania. Now, the XBLA version is not going to get dinged for not having these CG scenes. And the reason is, they don't really add anything. Not really. The only thing that this tells us is the blindingly obvious. The location of this is flashback. So, right off the bat, we gotta give some positives, shall we? Story positives, specifically. I think we're going to go ahead and give a visual storytelling positive, because I know it's all over the place in this game. Hello, Boots. What else do we got here? Think. Oh, nice. Because of course, right? Just checking something here. All right. I think that's the 3 positives I'm going to give right now. Brickwork, sprite work, or visual storytelling. Pretty sure Lore didn't give all 3 of those, but I don't care. I'm giving them. So, intro. I know. Some people might take umbrage with the idea of me doing this, but I'm going to anyway. I love this intro. Let's explain ourselves. Let me. How about I'll go ahead and explain it. Because there are 2 places we can chop the intro. And either way, hey, it is awesome enough to warrant the 2 gameplay pluses. First of all, Richter. He controls like a damn dream in this. So none of these matter except for, of course, the hearts you get from the candles. He's got the rising, his rising attack. He's got his slide kick. Like, he is just damn fun to control. And it's just a blast controlling Richter. So, we are unfortunately not going to get the meme this time. We are going to get Alex spilling all over his sweater because, of course. But I will go ahead and I will say I don't hate this scene. I just kind of feel it's not as as fun of a scene as it is in the original. I very much prefer this scene in the original. So, let's get to it.
Dracula, die now and leave this world. You'll never belong here.
Oh, but this world invited me. Your own kind called me forth with praise and tribute.
Tribute? You're a thief. You steal men's souls, their freedom.
Freedom is always sacrificed to faith, good hunter. Or are you truly here by choice?
All I'm here for is you. To hell with your heresy! You're nothing but a blight on mankind.
Ha! Mankind. A cesspit of hatred and lies. Fight for them, then, and die for their sins!
I do like that line. You also have the dangling whip, which helps with that. Just kind of slow-moding this a bit, because apparently Alucard's stats are better if you beat this without taking any damage. Which I could easily do. If I wanted to. Just gonna grab that. Oh, that was close. I got a little ballsy there. Alright. So, I should note, this fight is completely unlosable. You cannot lose this fight. If you do lose all your HP, Maria comes in, makes you invincible, and then you win the rest of the fight. Because you're invincible for the rest of the fight. So. This is literally the same fight as at the end of Rondo, because that's what they're establishing through gameplay. Hey, that this is a straight up direct sequel to Rondo of Blood. Like a direct follow-up. Alright, there you are. Now, we might as well show off Hydrostorm. Hydrostorm is broken in SOTN.
Not this time.
Completely broken.
Count Dracula had risen with the aid of the Dark Priest shaft to menace humanity once again. The legendary vampire hunter, Richter Belmont, stood against him and at last brought him down. However, 4 years later, on a glaring full moon night, Richter mysteriously vanished. Maria Renard set out to find him, but knew not where to begin. It was then that fate intervened. Castlevania, the Castle of Dracula, rumored to appear once every century, suddenly materialized from the mist, as if to show her the way. Meanwhile, powerful forces struggled for the soul of a man named Alucard. He who had once fought alongside Trevor Belmont against his own immortal father, Count Dracula himself. To purge the world of his own cursed bloodline, Alucard had submerged his vampiric powers and fallen into what was meant to be eternal slumber. But now, he awakens to the cackles of evil and cries of the innocent. The eternal battle of good and evil has come full circle once more. Dracula's castle beckons for you, and no man can say who will emerge victorious.
I really like that. we are now playing a whole new game, as this is the first game to really follow in what would become tradition of Metroidvania. Now, some people consider the Metroid games to be Metroidvanias. I disagree completely, because it's missing the element. It's missing some of the elements, right? There's a difference between a Metroidvania and a Metroid game. Metroid is not Metroidvania. Same as how, a Metroidvania isn't really a Metroid game, But I am going to go ahead and give a positive to gameplay story integration, actually. So, because I do actually think the gameplay story integration is on point. In this one, more than than practically any other Castlevania, really. Save for one, I would argue. But I think I will chop off the. I think I will chop off the intro at. Actually, I won't. I won't give the intro thing yet. What I will do, however, is give the prologue a positive. I will give a gameplay positive to that prologue. That's what I'll do. And then I'll give a double positive to the intro. When we get to where I usually chop it. So, Alucard. He does not have as much. Oh wow, I cast one of his spells. Whoops. He's not as fun to play as when you're first getting used to it. Although, once you get to the point where you're actually leveling up, that's the kind of and you start finding some interesting weapons and stuff. That's when it really, playing as Alucard really starts to pick up. Because yes, this was the first time they introduced RPG elements into this thing, and had you able to level up. now...
Alucard, what is your business here?
I've come to put an end to this.
Ever the insolent boy. But there will be no games here. If you will not behave, be gone.
I will do neither. Step aside, old man.
Such arrogance. Very well. But I shall see you very soon.
So, yeah. Now, Alucard is much weaker because all of his really powerful weapons have been taken from him. There are ways you can skip. You can skip the getting your weapons taken away. But I have never been able to pull it off. We'll grab the Q of Zoe, which allows items to manifest. I believe one of these is a save point. Yep. So, yeah. So now, we're at the Alchemy Laboratory. I am very likely to give a overworld design positive because of the interconnectivity of the... the internet connectivity of the entire castle. So yeah, and this is pretty much the gameplay loop that we're at now. We go through the castle. We get new weapons and equipment to equip Alucard with. And that helps increase the his overall fighting strength. So, I think we can push this here and get over here. Yep. Which I think leads to something. Leads to a cloth cape. So yeah, you are definitely rewarded for exploring the castle. So now Alucard's cape is brown, because it's a simple cloth cape. Max Hearts is 59, okay. Woohoo, I got lucky there. Go away. Oh, you jerk. I'd rather not get poisoned right now. Whoa! Okay. I've taken way too much unnecessary damage, but save points heal you, so... It's always a good thing to remember. So here's where I chop the intro. Slogra and I forget the name of that dude. Oh. Wow, I cheesed that. Holy crap. And done. I'm probably not going to give too many bosses in general positives, but I am very likely to give a boss design positive. And I'm pretty sure I went up 2 levels from that, 1 for each of them. Whoops.
Dark Metamorphosis.
So that's the second spell I have managed to cast. As Develop cards. There's an achievement for getting all 8 of them cast, but there are several that I've never been able to successfully deal with. Again, Wing Smash, I think I did the Wolf one like once. And I am not very good at it. Mostly because of the Street Fighter inputs. So I guess we should talk about this. So in order to perform spells, you gotta do Street Fighter inputs. I am not a fan of this. As I feel like these inputs are always finicky. Like, to the point where I just look at it and I go, are you kidding me? Give me a second here. Could have sworn I put that on there somewhere. Yes, the spells and the inputs for them. I gave it 2 negatives last time. And I actually do kind of stand behind a double control positive and a double and a double negative for the inputs for the spells. So, yeah. So there we go. So that puts us there on gameplay positives and there on the negatives. Now you might be thinking, okay, Blue Wolf, that's kind of that's a little on the side, right? Well, let's expand that a little bit, shall we? Because yes, I actually think I'm going to go ahead and give good boss design the excellent power progression curve, and then the intro. I really need to see if I can figure that out. Give me a moment. Slogra and Gabon on are apparently their names. There we go. And we'll give it up here. I don't think I gave, or did I give you a positive last time, Alucard? Hang on, let me check. Looks like I didn't. Really? Wow, that's mean of me. No. No, 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 no. What the hell? All right, and And I'll give it 1 like I did last time. Hi, Rexor. It's going alright. For the most part. Story has now got 7 positives on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yep. And the gameplay's there. Yep, SOTN. I said we would be playing SOTN, and we are. We're of course, going through the Requiem version of SOTN first. Because, again, the version I don't like is getting out of the way first. Basilard. Oh yeah, that's another positive we need to put on the board. Weapon variety. Because the weapons are actually different, and a lot of them have different attack styles. So if you notice, this Basilard actually attacks differently than the short sword does. So yeah, weapon variety plus. And I'm going to give the overworld design a positive for as well. So, weapon variety, overworld, world, and then apparently I neglected one, and so yeah, we're actually there. Hell yeah. I really like this. I gave it to Rondo, I might as well give it to this one. And let's not be coy about this. Good visual distinction. No reason to be coy. The visual distinction is on point, even right from the get-go. All right. Save. Whoops. Ah, come on. Ah! Oh, come on. Cast it.
Dark Metamorphosis.
There we go. So, Dark Metamorphosis, to just quickly show this off. If you draw blood, you regain that HP. Simple as that. If you know how to use that thing, it can be useful. But like I said, the Street Fighter inputs, as I've demonstrated, it do not lend itself well to... to this. I might actually have to give the knockback a negative. Because the knockback can drive you insane. Potion. Oh, yeah, that's a negative we're gonna have to get into at some point. Item usage. Ugh. I don't like how you use items in this game. I'll just go ahead and be honest. Because they kind of overcomplicated it. A thing, which is something I'm so glad they actually changed in the next Metroidvania they made, which, well, actually, no, that it's not the next one, but like, but it was actually was fixed in Triple Limits. Never mind. So yeah, in the the very next one, and they fixed it. I'll go over it when we get there. Well, this was the first one that actually utilized the Metroidvania style Raxor. There's a reason why it's called Metroidvania. The two franchises that it combines is Metroid and Castlevania. This is the first that to adopt the whole explore a map, level up, and then unlock, and unlock the ability to explore more as you progress. So, yeah. Not all of the Castlevanias are Metroidvanias, but SOTN and like basically all of the handheld ones, and past this point, are Metroidvanias, are in this same style. But I can understand the distinction. I actually mentioned that earlier with Metroid games. I don't consider Metroid Metroidvania. I consider Metroid Metroid. Thank you. It's actually got a different flavor to it. It is very similar because, again, half of that title, that franchise's title is literally half of the frickin' genre name, but you get my point. Now let's have an example of not good voice acting.
Wait, are you human? What are you doing here?
I've come to destroy this castle.
Likewise. I'm Maria. And you are?
Alucard.
Well, if you're a better swordsman than a speaker, perhaps I'll see you again. Farewell.
So, this is probably going to be the most controversial thing I say in the entirety of this. This version, I am likely only going to give, on the story axis, one negative to the XBLA version. That's it. One. Meanwhile, the Requiem version is going to get multiple negatives. And now that we've seen a prime example, I think I'm going to go ahead and just start hammering it in. So, let's start with voice direction. Because it's not the acting itself, say for one line, but that's for later. So, mm, mm. Okay, do I want to give 2 or do I want to leave it there? You know what? I think I'm going to play nice and give 1 voice direction negative. I'm not going to give I'm not going to give a voice acting negative. I have decided against that. However, there is 1 negative I am adding that I didn't add last time. I'm going to be on mute because there's going to be noise. So, just as a heads up. Okay. Voice direction and dialogue, because the dialogue is, it feels like this may be a better translation, but at the same time, it feels like that this version is taking itself too seriously. There's a reason why the OG dub is iconic. Damn it. Anyways, let's move on. I didn't even know that, Raxor, I'll be honest about it. Yeah, that was my reaction, like, what? So, we're about to fight a boss that I usually find annoying. Doppelganger. Oh wow, the stopwatch actually gets him? Well, okay then. I guess we're not giving that one, that fight a negative this time. That fight can be annoying. I mean, if you don't know what you're doing against it. But apparently there's ways to go frickin'... But apparently there's a lot of ways... Jesus. Might actually have to give an itemization positive. Interesting limitation. Teleporters. Not as useful as they should be. It's Pokemon Conquest that she's talking about, Raxor. It's, well, yeah. Yeah. Give you... I don't remember that Tactical DS Pokemon game being gacha. Yeah. Yeah. No, Pokemon Conquest was the crossover with, Nobunaga's Ambition. Yeah, because the one we're talking about is a DS game. So. He was not talking to you. If he was talking to you, you'd ignore him. Ah, crap. Come on, Chris, we're off. There we go. There we go. They are doing important stuff, and I am trying to stream. Do you mind? not have enough HP to keep sticking out. Ah!
It's been a long time, old one.
Eh? Why, it's Master Alucard. Come to visit, have we?
I need your help.
Oh, but young master, I could never betray the good count.
You won't go unrewarded.
Really? In that case, just tell me what you need.
How about this?
Thank you.
How about this?
Thank you.
Good old shop.
Thank you.
Ooh. We got a rapier. Might as well try it out. Still too... Whoa. Still too, let's see the box. There we go. Oh. Oh, crap. Yeah, I died. Died in the library. That means, yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. Stopwatch is pretty darn useful in this one. Oh, come on. Oh, hello. 2,000 bucks. Pretty sure that's a rare drop from those. Did I just get it twice? Oh my god, I just got it twice. Okay, note to self, don't fucking die this time. What did I just say? What did you just say, Alex? Come on. Uh. Okay,
How about
so
this?
that, sell that,
How about this?
buy the Jewel of Open, 'cause we need it,
Thank you.
buy the castle map,
Thank you.
we don't really need it, but... Sure.
Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you.
And we can, and much like with the other ones, we can actually buy boss demos, which I didn't actually give a positive to last time. But I'm pretty sure we did it for Rondo. So. God damn it. Give me a second. I closed it and then I needed to come back to it. Okay, here we go. The boss demos. Did I give boss demos positive? Yes, I did. So I really should give them here. So yeah, let's give the boss demos a positive, because I like them here too. So yeah, another positive to gameplay. The boss demos. Farewell for now. Which he didn't say for some dumb reason. Ugh. Still. See what the elven cloak looks like. So now we have a green cloak. So now we have a green cape. Oh look, we're BJ. I just realized that. We're BJ now. Okay. Ah, Fleeman. I gave you a negative last time. I'll have to keep an eye on you this time. Bronze Cuirass. That is actually weaker. Okay. Alright. Cool, we level. So now that we visited the library and gotten the Jewel of Open, it's become foggy. Can't go that way because we need to be missed for that. But if we come down here... obviously we just walk right through the boss room because we already beat the boss this time. Yep, Medusa. The certain Medusa heads can turn you to stone. So we come all the way up there. We can activate the. We can activate the elevator and get ourselves the Soul of Wolf. And I forget how I activate it. There it is. So now we can turn into a wolf. Oh my god, fuck off. Still hate the Medusa heads. I am likely to give the Medusa heads a negative. So now we've made it to the clock tower. So, first teleporter will take us back to the entrance. We want this because this is actually the way to go. Because we need to go back to the magical, to the alchemy laboratory. We'll get a safety save in. Because, yeah, restoring HP is a good idea. Excuse me. There we go. Actually, I think it's this. Oh, no. It's another save point, but you know what? Did I be a save point? I need to bribe myself with a save point. Oof, man. I thought I'd be a lot better off. Better to go ahead and stream. But Jewel of Open now lets us get past the barrier, the blue barriers.
Alucard, wasn't it? We meet again.
So it seems.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange. This castle's different than I remember it.
This castle is a creature of chaos. With each rebirth, it takes a new form.
And here I thought my mind was playing tricks. Well, there's nothing for it. Till we meet again.
So, yeah. I do like that there's literally an in-dialogue explanation for Konami being able to change the layout of the castle every time I'm all willy-nilly. Every time, you know, as Alucard mentioned, every time it takes on a new appearance, you know, every time it's reborn, it takes on a new appearance. This is an interesting grind spot if you end up wanting to go that route with it. You'll see when I get to the top. Also, yes, I do intend to get as much of the map filled out as I can, for incredibly obvious reasons. Oh wow, the stopwatch slows him. It doesn't stop him. Ah, come on. Get down here. There we go. That door leads to a dead end. I'm not able to continue on from that point. What we can do is sit down in the chair. But we may not want to. But if we come to this side, we can give a ghost her piece. So, yeah. Ow. Oh my god. This room we're gonna want to remember for later. Just pointing it out now. Nice. Oh, come on. Strength potion. Silver plate. It looks kind of weird from the field sprite in this one. Alright, so now we're up against the hippogriff. There we go. Go with you. And already we have another cutscene.
You look like you're doing well for yourself.
And you didn't come here to flatter me.
True. Do you know the name Richter Belmont?
Belmont? Of course. Why?
He disappeared about a year ago. I'm sure he's here now. If you see him, please let me know.
As you wish, my lady.
A gentleman after all. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the other reason I don't care for the voice acting in this version. It feels like they directed Michelle Ruff to give Maria sass, and I kind of don't care for it. I mean, it is fine for the most part, but it feels flat to me. It has always felt flat to me. Some scenes do work better than others. I will grant you that. Like, I'm not trying to say that it's, you know, the worst I've ever heard. No, that's ludicrous. Ludicrous. We have heard far worse voice direction. And there is actual voice acting on display, too. Which is also why the voice acting is not getting a negative. It's the voice direction. Because I feel like the inflections are wrong. I don't know. I think this is a case of the voice acting gets by on the strength of the talent involved rather than the voice director doing their job. If that makes any sense. And there are some scenes where it's just like, you really should have done another take of that. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. It feels like a typical Michelle Ruff role. The problem for me though is I don't think that's how Maria should sound. Just my opinion. Because, you know what? I think I understand why I have a problem with Michelle Ruff as Maria. It's because it's Michelle Ruff as Maria. Now again, I am not trying to discredit Michelle Ruff. I have heard Michelle Ruff act. It's awesome. When she does. Like, go watch the English dub of Bleach, and you'll understand exactly what I mean. Especially when you get to the Soul Society arc. Holy crap. Ooh, Shara. Yeah, that's another perfect example of it. Go play Trails and hear her as Shara. Here, a perfect example. I'm actually glad you brought that up. I haven't actually heard I would need to watch Gurren Lagann in order to judge that. But I'll take your word for it, you know? And again, like I said, and we're just listing examples at this point of of roles that Michelle Ruff acts well in. But I feel like casting Michelle Ruff as Maria was a mistake. Because I don't think she fits. I don't think she fits as Maria. I don't. Because Maria does not strike me as, well, to use the perfect example we used earlier, she does not strike me as the kind of character that should be sounding like like Shara, for example, from Trails. She sounds more like she should be voiced by... I'm trying to think of who I would cast, because I would need somebody who, is good, and who could embody a character. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. I'm trying to think of the era this came out in, because this was still in the 2000s era. I think if I would cast anyone, hang on, let me look something up. Castlevania. Dracula X. When did you come out? 2007. Okay. That's a good question. I would say for Maria, it would fit better to have somebody like mm. Oh, I think I know. I think I know a voice actress I would pick. Actually, now that I'm hearing the voice in my head, it's like I think I have a voice actress in mind. Where are you? There you are. Do. Oh, that is Wendy Lee? Huh. Hmm. Well, I suppose Wendy Lee wouldn't be a bad choice. Nice. Because I was thinking of Totski. Like, I was hearing the character of Totski, the voice of the character of Totski in my head, and I was like, oh, that kind of fits, but I didn't realize, oh, wait, that's Wendy Lee. Wendy Lee wouldn't be a bad choice either, but hang on. There's one around the same era that I want to check first. I would probably pick either. I would go with either uh it, Eden in Eagle, Bennett Ibarra or Julianne Taylor. Now, all three of those are Fire Emblem voice actors, actresses. So I don't blame you if you don't recognize any of those names. The characters that they play in question were Sumiya, Sully, and Cordelia, respectfully. And if I was to pick one of those, it would probably be Julianne Taylor, if I'm honest. So, I really am gonna have to work. God damn it. Alright, fine. I am gonna have to go back through here again. Okay. It sounded like it was off. that's right, because I have to go down next. Do that. Need to go this way. But there's also something that I can get over here that I neglected to. I still love that the castle is mostly not super linear. There is a linearity to it, but it's not like a forced linearity, you know? Spirit Orb. Spirit Orb, which lets you see how much damage you're doing. There we go. Huh. Well, I guess opening that up was a good idea, regardless. Actually, yeah, I'll take the holy water, screw it. And I got way too reckless. Whew. Oh yeah, there's also this way. The other side, you need the stopwatch to get in. So this is Orlok's quarters. We will have to go down below at some point. We're just gonna go to Orlok's quarters this time. I forgot there was a pathway this way. A broadsword. Here we go. Now we're in the Colosseum. So now we have the Night Shield, which is only a little bit. It makes me a little more defensive. Okay, good. Made it. Whew. So, the weapon I just picked up, the shield rod. Whoops. I know there's a bunch of crazy crap you can do with the shield rod. I just don't remember a lot of it off the top of my head. And of course I'm going to get a safety save in after all that. Holy crap, that is a bit much. Hey, they actually designed this place pretty well. And yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I would absolutely cast Julianne Taylor as Maria. I feel like that's a fit. That's a good fit. Alright. So this time I'm actually going to go this way. Because a very important boss fight happens.
Who are you? Servants, come forth from the gates of hell!
Your blood. The scent of your blood.
You're a Belmont! Attack! Rid my castle of this pest!
Yeah, when Richter's under mind control, I really don't like how he's voice acted. That is my biggest problem. Ah, crap. Damn it. Ugh. 41.9%. That's how much of one castle I have done. Okay. Alright, I got scared of the werewolf. Ah. Okay, time to show off why I don't like using items, shall we? So for food, you gotta toss it and then walk into it, which is just what? Which we're gonna do for a couple of these. And then for like potions and that, you need to either have a specific damn it. Have a specific familiar or equip it and use it. Ugh. Ah, damn it. I do not remember this fight being this obnoxious. There we go. There. He'll level up that time. On the second one.
A Belmont for certain. So he says he's the lord of this castle.
Ugh. Now, if I had to pick a... I will go ahead and I will acquiesce to this. Richter is badly voice directed. Just straight up badly voice directed, in my opinion. Okay. Okay. So that's another important scene we've seen, so that's good. Ugh. Actually, with the form of mist, I can actually return to the library now. With the form of the mist and the leap stone. It's a 4-point decrease, but I'm pretty sure more things will take more damage. Aw, it's weaker. There we go. Knew one of these had was low enough that I could reach it. There we go. There we go. Oh, right. And now we have the Soul of Bat. Welcome back, Neko. Now we can fly around as a bat. Which actually opens up a lot more of the map. Oh, and allows us to get one of the bad endings. Very nice. Hey, Snecko. Very nice. Alright. And already I am pretty close to being able to say I'm halfway through one version of SOTN already. So now we have the fairy card. So if we go into relics, we can actually turn on and off specific ones. I am gonna activate the fairy because I like the fairy. So, yep, you can have familiars that will accompany you. Yeah. Nice. I'd say we can go. I actually like the idea of going and getting the first bad ending right now. Oh. Obviously, we want to get a save in. Sounds like they thought the recruiting thing through, which is good. Ghost. This is where you get the ghost card. I forget where all you get each of the familiars. Alright. First bad enemy. It is good.
I've been waiting for you.
Richter, why would a Belmont ever plan to resurrect Count Dracula?
Dracula rises once a century. One chance for each Belmont to shine, and then we're finished. Forgotten. If I bring him back now, the battle can last for eternity.
Well,
What a waste of time.
wow, really, Richter? I also think the PSP version adds those extra voice lines. Let's try that again. I'm actually gonna go in with my resist holy. There we go. Does he say yeet with that?
Such power! My greatest attack!
That line is so annoying. Oh, damn it.
Pointless! Only he has any power!
Well, that sucked. I came so close. What level am I even right now? 19. No, that should be enough for this fight. Why is the fairy not showing up? That's weird.
Such power! My greatest attack!
Got him. There we go.
It's over, Belmont.
So, the war between humans and vampires finally ends here. What need for the shepherd when the wolves have all gone, huh? My time. It's over now.
This is the part that always weirded me out with this and the other bad ending. Castlevania still gets it's vanished away. That honestly never made any real sense to me.
Mankind knows little but war and desperation. What other way of life did Belmont know? He and Father chose the same path. Farewell, homeland. I shall never see your beauty again.
And I will admit, I do prefer this ending credits song, admittedly. In fact, I will throw this version a bone. I do like Mournful Serenade. Go. So there we go. And let's give a positive to the what I refer to as the Alucard ending. Yeah, I don't enter the door. Yep. So yeah, I'm gonna give the Alucard ending a positive. 1, 2, Yep. That's right. Ugh. Because, yeah, I actually really like it. I really like the Alucard ending. I really do. It actually is really, really good. Good. Good in my opinion, so. But now that I've actually heard Richter, I think I'm actually gonna give the voice acting on him. Well, no, no. There is one line in particular that I'm like, yeah, no, I have to give that a negative because, oh god, that one fucking line. Okay. We are clearly not done, though. Hell no. Oh, we have got a long way to go before we're ready to say we're good to go. So... I don't remember off the top of my head, Raxor, honestly. That might have been Lords of Shadow, actually. Because it's the only one that I'm not that familiar with, so... That I'm almost completely unfamiliar with, so... Excuse me. Oh, it was another E-stock. Ah, screw it. So here's an optional boss fight against Orlocks. There's his first form, and then he transforms. Ah, come on. Ah! Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Man, I am sucking today. Yeah, GG, Orlox. X, you got me. Fuck. Alright. I'm just gonna go and to where I need to the spot I was going to before. Nice. Alucard shield, as well as the Alucard Earth Mail and Sword. These will be necessary for a thingy later, once we get to the inverted castle. Excuse me. Gravity boots. That means we now have a high jump. Okay. Yes, I want to go this way. Actually, I think I want to go this way. Also, I apologize for not being as talkative today, not only because of the whatchamacallit, but because I worked last night. I thought about canceling the stream for today and just starting SOTN tomorrow, but no. That's what a sane person would do, and I'm clearly not sane. Especially not with how much work's been pissing me off lately. Okay, so another important bit is coming up. One that I kind of prefer in the dub, admittedly. But it isn't too. But it is pretty good here in this dub too. So. I'm actually gonna go up this way. Hey. Ah, good call. Okay, we've got a long fly up. Ugh. Yeah. And admittedly, it's so... and admittedly, as much as I... What's funny is that I can even explain why I was just like, yeah, I'll go ahead. I can review this and stay awake even though I'm tired. Yeah, one, it's not a bad game, and two, what's funny is that it's SOTN. It's frickin' SOTN. I can review SOTN because SOTN is damn good, you know? Okay. We'll do that in a second. We'll get a save in first. Whew. Yeah, we've hit the 3-hour mark. I I'm gonna keep going and trying to at least make it to the inverted castle before I chop off. That's what that's the goal here.
Mother!
Alucard, is that you?
I'm coming, Mother! I'll save you!
No, Alucard, stay away!
Mother!
It's all right. If my death can save others, I gladly surrender my life.
No! I won't let this happen!
It's too late. Just stay with me. Hear my last words to you.
Yes, Mother.
Humans. You cannot live with them. You can only hate them, do them harm.
What?
Theirs is such a hard lot. Release them from their pain. Begin with the ones who killed me.
No, it wasn't like this.
Alucard, what's wrong?
My mother never said such a thing.
What do you mean? I am your mother. Do as I say. Release them. Kill them.
No, you are not my mother. What kind of demon are you?
Strong enough to break my spell, I like that.
You deserve worse than death for this, demon.
Then give it to me, little boy. Don't be shy.
So now we're up against the succubus. I actually kind of like this fight. There we go. Got her.
Darkling, I smell your blood, your hunger. That strength, that beauty. You really are the son of Lord Dracula.
Death in the dream world will set your soul wandering for eternity, demon.
Wait! I beg of you!
And now we have the gold ring, which is asking us to wear it in the clock tower. Okay, so that takes care of that. That's yet another important scene dealt with. Now we've got other shit we gotta do. Ah, yes. Skilla. Twilight Cloak. Or a Crystal Cloak, excuse me. Okay. That's a scimitar. Ugh. Shit was in my way. Whew. Okay. I think I need to wait until it'll, like, deal with the ferryman over that way. Yeah, there we go. Because I'm pretty sure I can get a thingy around here. If we push this box over, we get rid of these spear dudes. I don't usually see one knuckle duster, so what the hell is up with this playthrough giving me two? And yes, for the record, you can get here before the whatchamacallit. So, the way this works, I could go down there and go get the pathway the entrance opened up, but for now. So that skeleton ape I just slaughtered, he's actually important for something. Namely, this bridge over here. So, what you want to do Get these frogs and toads out of your way. Ah, I screwed it up. You want him to not throw his barrel until he's close enough to hit the bridge with it. And that means luring him. Okay, close enough to get him to appear, but not close enough that he throws the barrel. And that should be good here. And there we go. That's how you get this life max up and heart max up. Then if we come over here, we enter the abandoned pit. Get a safety save in. Excuse me. So now we're up against Cerberus. This fight can be kind of mean. Especially when he starts pulling that shit. Ah. There we go. Got him. Whew. That health refill was definitely needed. Oh, right. I also need the, I need the imp. I forget where you get him, though. Oh, there's the demon card. That didn't take long. Excuse me. Okay, so now we've opened up another teleporter. Very nice. Excuse me. Holy crap. So now here we are in the catacombs. And here's where we get Ice Brand. Ooh, that is a nice power boost. It one-shots the frickin' gremlins. Nice. There's the walk armor. Which is already stronger than my current. And that is why you want as much of the map as possible, because then you can wear the walk armor and it'll increase your defenses. Alright, time to fight Legion. Or as he's known in this one, Grand Floon. Yeah, we'll just refer to him as Legion, because duh. The Ball o' Corpses. Oh my god. Go away with that. There we go. Man, I'm just tearing through these bosses. Sword that is strong against holy. Well, that'll definitely help when we go for the next bad ending. For incredibly obvious reasons. I also like that after the Legion fight, they actually give you a bunch of platforms to use to get up. I actually kind of like that. Forget where I get the spike breaker, because that is effectively what I'm looking for right now, is the spike breaker armor. Here we go. If I can navigate this. Oh, I can barely see it. Oh, you can actually make it out. Whoa, no! 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 Ah, damn it! Ah! Damn it. I forget where you get the echo of that. There. Whew. Okay, so that I'm not constantly doing the Legion fight over and over and over and over again. I am gonna try that path again. Oh, you dick. Okay. Okay. No! Ah, no, 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 no. Ah, come on. Ah, no. Damn it. Damn it. All right. Alright, fine. Fine. Get the stupid echo of bat, wherever the flying crap that is. Ugh. Where's my library card? There it is. Just gonna warp right back to the library. Hurry.
Young Master Alucard.
How about this? How about this?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess while I'm wandering around looking for the echo of that, I can go ahead and say that there is a thing here that I have given a different franchise a lot of shit for, but I'm not going to give it in this case. And that is Scaling X. Because yes, this game does have Scaling X. SOTN does have Scaling X. Here's the thing with SOTN. You're never gonna notice Scaling X. Like, ever. Unless you try and sit there and grind at, like, say, the very beginning of the game, you're never gonna notice it. Like, at all. And that's not a dig at anybody, that's just literally facts. It's not something I would personally give a positive to, because, again, I've never liked Scaling X. But it's also not something I would ever get pissy about either. So. Well, actually, well. Yeah, no, I'll go up this way first. Because if it's there, why not? That's another boss down. Not exactly going for an all bosses run, but it probably will end up that way. Oh, god damn it, come on. And I definitely do need to give a negative for knockback. Oh, what the hell? Get the fuck out of my way. Okay. God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, I think the Fleeman and the Medusa heads are getting a negative each. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Okay then. Alright, I guess that's it for that then. Okay. Fire of Bat. Well, it gave me a bat skill, just not the one I was looking for. So that kind of failed spectacularly. Let's get a health refill. I think I kind of know where... I think I might know where it is. Not yet for that way. Might as well connect these 2 points. There. I could fill all that out, but there's not much point to that. Sword card. So I know where I have the demon card. I know where the ghost card is. I just got the sword card and I have the fairy card. The only one left, if I'm not mistaken, is the bat. Whew. Okay, hey, Orlocks, let's try this again. I was doing what? 20? God, I'm doing more than I was doing more than triple to his second form than what I did earlier. In the failed attempt, I was doing 10 in per hit. Okay. And over here we have the Echo of Bats. So, actually, this was exactly where I needed to go. Holy crap. Okay. Well, there we go. With Echo of Bat now in my possession, I can go deal with that. Hi, River Otaku. How's it going? Huh. Yeah, I didn't see it either, but, is that for in the new ZX? Or ZA, Legends game? Because if so, that's actually kind of neat. Yeah, Legends ZA. I was getting the name wrong because I am terror bad with names. I kind of agree with that, actually. Yeah, I actually agree with that, right? I get the idea behind it because they were trying to balance it, but I don't know. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Now that that's out of the way. Oh. I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. No! Oh, come on. That is one thing I hate about about teleporters in this one. You have to basically cycle through them. Okay. Yeah. I prefer the teleporters in the later Metroidvanias. Because in the later Metroidvanias, you just pick which teleporter you want to warp to. Ooh, and that's the end. Oh, there was another save point. Oh my god. Well, we might as well grab it, because, yeah. Lock in all of that map completion we've done. And grab the bloodstone. And then come this way. Get these stupid were-skeletons out of my way. Now we can actually use Echo of Bat to get a feel for how close we were to finishing that off. So the whole reason you want to come here is because it's actually required for progress. Because this is where you get a very, very, very important piece of equipment. It's just gonna take me a minute to get to it. And there it is, the Spike Breaker armor. This armor destroys spikes. Makes while you're wearing it. Which means spikes are no longer a concern. Ah, come on. Go away. So, Spikebreaker is actually stronger. I don't have enough of a map for walk armor to be stronger. That's actually kind of funny. So yeah, this is the gimmick of Spikebreaker armor. And yes, I tend to destroy every single one, basically just out of spite. Because I hate spikes. Okay. Rexor, there are times where you are the Chugga Conroy to my Proton John. Just straight up. Alright, let's activate the demon card.
There's a switch. Perhaps I should press it.
Okay. Ring of Ares. Whew. Okay. I could go back down and get that, or... No, it doesn't even really matter. So I'm actually going to get more of the map completion going. It'll ultimately be slower, but yeah. Oh, she's getting healed. That would be why.
Welcome aboard, O Prince. Shall I guide thee across the river?
Merman statue, which summons the ferryman. So there we go. Oh, we might get through this yet. Might as well just do like I was going to and head for the entrance, because going through the alchemy lab again would be faster. I don't know if I would say that there's backtracking, honestly. Although you do go through a lot of the same areas, but yeah, I think that I think it's part of the genre, and I think in this case, I don't mind the backtracking, because there is quite a bit of backtracking, but at the same time, it's like I'm not minding that I'm backtracking, so it's not actually an issue. Holy mail. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly it. And some games even manage to make the backtracking kind of interesting because when you go back through an area, it's actually different. Crap, these zombies are not worth my time. Literally. If anything, they're giving me 1 XP each, so... yeah. It actually would be faster to go through the alchemy lab. You know, one thing that I find kind of funny in hindsight is the fact that I actually did this in a different order when during season 1 of Wolf's Den, because I actually went what was it, Arya, Rondo, and then SOTN, so I kind of did it in a weird order. This time I'm doing it obviously in not only release and production order, but also storyline order. So, there's that. There's the back card. Oh, Okay. Got the stairs taken care of now. There we go. That part's done. Whew. Lots of the map filled in. That's good. Honestly, kind of curious now how much of the map I've actually filled in at this point. Alright. So, there is also another way to do this, too. But, you know, more a glitchy way to do this, but I'm not doing that. I just will do it normally. So, how the hell did you get in here, Maria?
Alucard, have you seen Richter?
There is a Belmont here. You were right about that.
I knew it. Where is he?
The one I saw was with the enemy. He called himself the Lord of this castle.
What? That's impossible. You're wrong. I have to go.
Okay. Now... might actually be faster if I go through Orlok's quarters. Raxor reiterates his pun. We're walking. Guess I know I'm jumping. Shut up. That's beside the point. Okay. Oh no! The map is borked again. That is another thing that I kind of take umbrage with. The map in this version tends to bork a lot. And I don't know why. Oh, it didn't bork this time. It actually went properly. What the hell then? Ugh, we're almost ready. We're almost done with the normal castle. We just gotta wear the gold and silver rings. Whoops. Which then activates a mechanism. Oh. Ugh. I want to actually check. 84.9. That's not bad. So, if you step on the platform, it'll automatically take you to an extra thing in this version. Believe it or not. So, naturally, I'm gonna do that. I actually want to see something. So I'm gonna put on my holy mail, put on my equip my iron shield, and then see if this is effective.
Alucard?
That voice. Maria?
I'm sorry. You were right. He is with the enemy.
Richter Belmont, in league with Dracula.
He must be under someone else's control. We can't hurt him, whatever we do.
But he must be stopped.
Yes, but can you? Then for all our sakes, show me that you will.
Okay. Ooh, does seem to be working. So, yeah! Surprise boss fight against Maria. This is not going to be the XBLA version.
You're stronger than I am. You can save Richter. Will you? Please?
I can't promise that, but I will stop him.
If it must be that way. Here. I found these. Take them.
And these are?
If you wear them, you can see beyond illusions.
Thank you. I go to find Richter. Stay and pray for him.
Okay. This is gonna be the quicker way. Okay. Power of Mist. That's another ability that could have helped me out. In getting the breaker armor. Whew. Oh. Okay. Okay.
I've been waiting for you.
Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning to resurrect Count Dracula?
Dracula rises once a century. One chance for each Belmont to shine, and then we're finished. Forgotten. If I bring him back now, the battle can last for eternity.
I think I screwed up.
Such power! My greatest attack!
Well, I guess we'll see. Because the dialogue, I could have sworn the dialogue was supposed to change.
It's over, Belmont.
So, the war between humans and vampires finally ends here. What need for the shepherd when the wolves have all gone, huh? My time. It's over now.
We did get the Maria.
So you made it.
Alucard, where's Richter?
I'm sorry.
Thank you for stopping him. This must have been his fate somehow.
Are your travels over then?
No, not until I learn what brought him here, what made him.
I understand. Heaven guide you, Maria. Farewell.
Goodbye, Alucard. Heaven guide you too.
Positive to that ending as well. Okay. We're just gonna speed this up. We don't need to go through the whole, 3-4 minutes of, mournful serenade again. We can just hop right back into it. Oh yeah. Guess I should equip those holy glasses. There we go. Alright. So, this time is going to be a little bit different. Because this time, we've actually got the holy glasses on. And I'm pretty sure there's an extra bit of dialogue.
I've been waiting for you.
Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning to resurrect Count Dracula?
Dracula rises once a century. One chance for each Belmont to shine. And then we're finished. Forgotten. If I bring him back now, the battle can last for eternity.
You have lost your way. So be it, Vampire Hunter. Let your battle begin with me.
So, with the holy glasses, you might notice... Oh my god. Richter, come on! Let me go. There you go. This orb. If we smack the orb while leaving him alone... we free him.
Inconvenient. But we've only just begun. The Master's ascension is at hand.
So, then a second castle shows up. Which always confused me when I played the XBLA version, because I had never played the PS1 version. So I was like, oh, okay, so there's a whole other castle. I got the gist eventually, but it's like, yeah, it would have been nice to have seen this CG scene. I might give the XBLA version a singular negative for excluding the CG scenes. Or at the very least, not giving me the option to have them there, you know? Speaking of...
No! What have I done?
You saved him, Alucard. Thank you so much.
Alucard? The Alucard? You can't be. That was over 300 years ago.
Never mind that. Is the man who controlled you in that castle?
Yes, I think so.
Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
All right. Good luck.
Okay. So, this is gonna seem really petty. Really petty. But I think I'm actually gonna up how many negatives the line read for "No, what have I done?" is gonna get. And it all boils down to the exact same problem I've had that I have with the dialogue. As I said, the original dub had a cheesy mentality to it, right? You know, there was a cheese factor, right? It was kind of tongue in cheek. That's just over the fucking top and bad in like the worst fucking way possible. Like, I'm sorry, but that moment should have called for more of a quiet, like horror from Richter, not an over the top. Like, this is a Saturday morning cartoon. No, what have I done? Fucking crap. Like, no, seriously, imagine for a moment if if it had been more of a, no, what have I done? And, instead of that over the top nonsense. And I'm sure if I could turn on the Japanese audio, it probably would sound exactly like that in Japanese too. But at the same time, it's just like, what? No, that's just over the top and dumb. It takes me out of the moment every time because I'm just like, I'm just looking at that going, why did you have to read that so fucking melodramatically and over the top? Like, what the fuck? And I'm also going to give a negative to, so triple negative for that line read, and I'm actually going to give David Vincent's voice acting as Richter a negative. I've been thinking about it, and I honestly do think it is the only performance in the new dub that is actually negative worthy. I might be giving a negative to the voice acting on Dracula in the original dub. But yeah, no. I have heard David Vincent act. I know he can act, which goes right back to what I've been saying about Yuri Lowenthal and Michelle Ruff this whole time. I know these voice actors can act. Why are they being directed so piss poorly? Ugh. Ugh. And let's give. And I'm also going to give. To compensate, I'm also going to give Maria a positive as well. I knew the story. I knew the voice acting was going to drag this one down, but I didn't think it would drag it down that hard. God damn. Story's only sitting at a net +4. I mean, I don't usually come to SOTN for the story, but considering I'm probably actually going to be praising the shit out of the voice acting for the most part in the cheesy dub, yeah. I'm actually going to give a good flow of I'm going to give a flow of exploration. Nation positive while we're here. And let's give core combat a plus as well. And let's do that. What else do we got here? Alright. Yeah. So, I'm actually upping the power progression curve to a triple and giving a flow of exploration positive. Actually, let's give the Richter fight a positive. So, yeah. Oh, I actually gave Maria the fight with Maria a positive last time. Alright, well, let's give... you know what? Yeah, I think I'll agree with that. Yeah, we'll add a positive for the Richter and Maria fights. Why not? I think I'll agree to that. But on the negative side of things, I've added 3 more negatives. Using the clunkiness of using items, the clunkiness of the interface, and the fact that if you wanted to view the bestiary at all, you have to keep going back to the frickin' librarian all the time. And it's like, really? Ooh, that's another thing I should add. Back for the usual reasons. I hate knockback. Always have, always will. 6, 7, 8. Yep. That's right. Is there anything else I wanted to add before I cut off this session? I'm disagreeing with the doppelganger. I don't know why I gave the librarian a gameplay positive. I mean, his shop is kind of cool, but and the bestiary isn't actually all that great in my opinion. I don't think the save point lack the sparsity of the save points is negative worthy. I don't think so. Oh, but let's go ahead to give. I'm actually going to. I'm actually going to do something a little a little different with the enemies. I'm actually just going to give the Fleeman and Medusa heads a combined gameplay negative. Because I actually don't think either of them by themselves are bad enough to warrant separate negatives. I really don't. I kind of look at that and I go, no. They're not bad enough to warrant separate. Not in this case. I did give it Flow of Exploration positive last time. I gave the Richter reveal a positive. Yeah, sure. Let's give the Richter. We'll throw the story a bone and give the Richter reveal a positive. So yeah, we'll give the Richter reveal a positive. Yeah, I'd say that that is about where I stand, honestly. I will go ahead and I will say this. I actually I will never take the importance of SOTN away. I never will, honestly. I just don't think SOTN is like the greatest thing ever, kind of thing. So, yeah. Oh, one thing that I don't think is in the original dub, actually. If you just immediately come back, you can actually talk to them again.
The Dark Priest Shaft. He's trying to revive Dracula at the center of the other castle. Hurry!
Please take care, Alucard. May the Lord protect you.
So, yeah. Although I do like that neither Axie has broken has broken 10 negatives yet. That will unfortunately change when we get to the other one. I have no idea how high the score is going to climb, but one way or another, we will probably find that out in the coming days. So tomorrow, I will start at 9 a.m., but it may get interrupted. We may be chopping off a bit early. Early because they're actually coming to repair the washing machine. That's actually why there's been all those shenanigans the past few sessions. Yeah, that actually was nice. I got Rondo done in a single stream, which was awesome. And Soten's actually not that much. Is actually not that much longer, really. I literally just have the inverted castle, and there's almost no story in the inverted castle. It is literally no story until you get to the center, and even then, you know, there's not much to it. I of course will be trying my damnedest to go after the the full ending, but we will see if I succeed in that. 89.8% and of the map. So, yeah, if I go fill in a bunch of the other bits that I have not done, yeah, I could probably up that to 90 point something. So I'm probably gonna go ahead and do that off screen. I mean, no reason to do it on screen for incredibly obvious reasons. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today. Like I said, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we continue our look at SOTN. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you in the next one.